Good time zone, everyone. Hope we're all having a wonderful day. We're back. I unfortunately couldn't stream yesterday, but I'm very hyped to be back today. And I just found out we skipped a conversation with Mother, so let's have that right now.
When I told your grandmother I was marrying your father, she threatened to disown me. She said my children would be mongrels. My father wanted to lock me in, but she told him it's her life, let her ruin it. I wrote to her when each of you were born. She never wrote back. I'm glad she didn't die hating me.
The estate is yours. Why are we still here?
Technically, the house is now property of the Viscount, since its owner died without an heir. If we went there now, we would just be squatters. But if the Viscount acknowledges our rights, we can get back more than the house. We can get back our name.
You can technically be squatters while working to get back the house, but... Alright.
Grandmother didn't want you to leave. She tried holding on to you the only way she knew.
She would have been so proud of you. You're everything she wanted in an Amell grandchild. She might have had a hard time accepting it at first, but she would have loved you, all three of you. Carver. He was such a little boy. Never had a knee that wasn't scraped or trousers without holes.
He was so young. Never got to be the man he wanted.
I just keep thinking there's something we could have done. It's killing me. I remember that awful creature reaching down at 18 years of loving and feeding and raising, and that was it.
At least you're past the it's all your fault thing.
I'm sorry, love. I was distraught. I never really believed that. It's just... I miss him. There were 4 of us when the Blight began. It will never be over while there are just 3. I've written to the Viscount. I've an audience for after Bartrand's expedition leaves. I couldn't do anything for Carver, but with luck, I could at least give us a home.
Fucking heartbreaking. Genuinely.
Are you searching for buried treasure? Or just trying to tunnel out of this hovel? Good luck with that.
Amazing. Love the dog.
I hope Mother convinces the Viscount to give us...
We're gonna go and do Tranquility, which is the Annis recruitment mission. I don't want to do it, but I kind of have to. I'm gonna bring Meryl, and I guess let's bring Bethany. We don't want to bring Aveline because we're gonna do illegal shit. And let's not bring Fenris. Otherwise they're just gonna fight.
Fereldans, free marchers, all shit.
Do I wanna... You know what, I'm swapping out Varric for Anders. Or for Fenris. Fenris is a little bit spicier on this topic. Varric doesn't really have anything to say.
Made this place a sanctum of healing and salvation. Why do you threaten it?
Strange occupation for a warden. Aren't you more about taint and death? Not healing and salvation.
Did the Warden send you to bring me back? I'm not going. Those bastards made me get rid of my cat. Poor Sir Pouncelot. He hated the deep roads.
You had a cat named Sir Pouncelot in the Deep Roads.
It was a gift. A noble beast. Almost got ripped in half by a Genlock once. He swatted the bugger on the nose. Drew blood, too. The blighted Warden said he made me too soft. I had to give him to a friend in Amaranthine.
So you came to Kirkwall just to escape the Wardens?
You say that like it's a small thing. Yes. I'm here because there's no Warden outpost, no Darkspawn, and a whole host of refugees to blend in with. And some reasons of my own.
I've always heard that joining the Wardens is for life.
That's only partly true. The hopelessly tainted by the Darkspawn and plagued by nightmares about the Archdemon parts don't go away. But it turns out if you hide well, you don't have to wear the uniform or go to the parties.
I'm part of an expedition into the Deep Roads. Any information you have could save people's lives.
I will die a happy man if I never think about the blighted Deep Roads again. You can't imagine what I've come through to get here. I'm not interested... Although... a favor for a favor. Does that sound like a fair deal? You help me, I'll help you.
Let's be more specific. I don't do anything involving children or animals.
I have a Warden map of the depths in this area. But there's a price. I came to Kirkwall to aid a friend. A mage. A prisoner in the wretched gallows. The Templars learned of my plans to free him. Help me bring him safely past them, and you shall have your maps.
Tell me about your friend.
His name is Karl Thekla. He was sent here from Ferelden, when Kirkwall Circle required new talent. His last letter said the Knight Commander was turning the Circle into a prison. Mages are locked in their cell, refused appearances at court, made tranquil for the slightest crimes. I told him I would come.
I hope this one is sarcastic. Because yes, of course the Circle is a prison, but... let's hope it's sarcastic.
Are these accusations true?
Ask any mage in Kirkwall. Over a dozen were made tranquil just this year. The more people you ask, the worse the rumors become.
What do the Templars know of your plans?
I don't know. I had been exchanging notes with Karl through a maidservant in the gallows. Then the letters stopped coming.
You want to make your friend an apostate?
That's such a weighted term. Yes, Andraste said magic should serve man, not rule him. But I've yet to find a mage who wants to rule anything. It goes against no will of the Maker for mages to live as free as other men.
Forcing mages into servitude is not the way to prevent the rise of another Imperium.
Letting them do as they please is hardly a better path.
That's not usually the response I get. Perhaps we will work together better than I expected.
What do the Templars know of your plans?
I don't know. I had been
Oh,
exchanging
wait.
notes with Karl through a maidservant in the then the letters stopped coming.
I'm not sure about attacking Templars. I might rather take my chances with the Darkspawn.
If we fight the Templars, it is because they decide that anyone who befriends a mage deserves death without questioning.
As just as his cause is, it scares me. I don't want to give the Templars another reason to hunt us.
These are my terms. If you want my aid with your expedition, meet me in the Chantry tonight. I have sent word to Karl to be there. Maker willing, we will all leave free men.
Okay. We're getting that Fenris rivalry. We're gonna need it. And the Trenholt family assumed its foreboding control of the city at the very onset of the Dragon Age, less than a week after Merrick Terran retook the Froden throne from Monet. Since this was followed by a civil war in Antiva, the Multimonite Three Queens era, and a covenant Inter-Imperium, many thought that the Dragon Age would bring devastating change. Perhaps this was a hasty estimate, but it was true for Kirkwall. Viscount Chivalry Trenholt was a vicious thug who took power through the campaign of intimidation, and his son Perrin, who succeeded him in the year 914 in the Dragon Age, was even worse. Texas were crippling, apparent Fenhold used the ancient chains extending from the twins standing at Kirkwood's harbor, unused since the new exalted marshes, to block sea travel and charge exorbitant fees from Elysian ships. The Empire threatened invasion following the closure of the Waking Sea Passage, and for the first time the Chancellor used the Templars to pressure the Viscount. Until that point, the Templars had done nothing to counter the Trenholds, even though, as the largest armed force in Kirkwall, they could have. Knight Commander Gillian's only written comment was in a letter to Divine Beatrix III. It is not our place to interfere in political affairs. We are here to safeguard the city against magic, not against itself. The Divine, as a friend to the Empire, clearly had other ideas. In response, Viscount Perrin hired a mercenary army, forcing a showdown with the Templars. They stormed the gallows and hung Knight Commander Gillian, igniting a series of battles that ended with Perrin's and threats at the last of his family's rule. The Templars were hailed as heroes, even though they wished to remain out of Kirkwall's affairs. It was now forced upon them that Commander Meredith appointed Lord Marlowe Dumar as the new Viscount in the year 921 Dragon, and has remained influential to the city's rule ever since. So that was 9 years ago? Damn. Okay. Bethany does not want to deal with Templars, understandably, so we're switching her out for Varric. And I don't think there's anything we need in the Chantry itself, so...
Why are you watching me like that?
You have Valasleen. The same markings that the Dalish have.
Yours are not made of Illyrium.
No, they're made of blood. Our blood. That's what Valasleen means. Blood writing. It's a mark of adulthood.
Mine were carved into my flesh against my will, in a ritual I remember only for the agony it caused me.
I'm so sorry.
Fenris has absolutely zero chill.
Always calling and getting rid of idiots. Especially thugs who target the streets just because it's dark.
I saw Carl go inside a few minutes ago. No Templars so far. Are you ready?
Yes.
I didn't see anyone suspicious out here. Let's do this fast.
All right. I'll handle the talking. You watch for Templars. When we find Carl, just let me talk to him.
I'm sure that will go over perfectly fine. Ooh, codex entry. There was no word for heaven or for earth, for sea or sky. All that existed was silence. Then the voice of the Maker rang out. The first word, and his word became all that might be. Dream and idea, hope and fear, endless possibilities. And from it made his firstborn, and he said to them, in my image I formed you. To you I give dominion over all that exists. By your will many all things be done. Then in the center of heaven he called forth a city with towers of gold, streets with music for cobblestones and banners which flew without wind. There he dwelt, waiting to see the wonders his children would create. The children of the Maker gathered before his golden throne and sang hymns of praise unending, but their songs were the songs of the cobblestones. They shone with golden light reflected from the Maker's throne. They held forth the banners that flew on their own. The voice of the Maker shook the fate, saying, in my image I have wrought, my firstborn, you have been given them dominion over all that exists, but your will, all things are done, yet you do nothing. The realm I have given you is forms ever changing, and you knew he had wrought amiss. So the Maker turned from the firstborn and took from the fade a measure of its living flesh, placed it apart from the spirits, and spoke to it, saying, here I decree opposition in all things, for earth, sky, for wind, summer, for darkness, light. By my word alone its banners sundered, and the world given new life. And no longer was it formless, ever changing, without fast immutable, with words for heaven and for earth, sea and sky, at last the Maker from the living world, form the living world, make man immutable as the substance of the earth, with souls made a dream and idea, hope and fear, and its possibilities. I don't like the chant of light, I'm not finishing that, fuck you. I'm not a fan of the fantasy Catholicism.
Anders, I know you too well. I knew you would never give up.
What's wrong? Why are you talking like...
I was too rebellious, like you. The Templars knew I had to be made an example of.
No!
How else will mages ever master themselves? You'll understand, Anders. As soon as the Templars teach you to control yourself. This is the Apostate.
No!
You will never take another mage as you took him.
And there we go. He is a abomination. Both in the sense that I hate him, but also in the Dragon Age sense of he's possessed. Gonna focus on the archer. To mark a death on the lieutenant. I don't know if Anders is healing us, but I get the sense he probably isn't. Finals, I really want you to continue on with the lieutenant. Come on. How did I get the snow down? Damn. I think we're dead. Let's reload. Let's try it again. Oh, that's a really nice autosave. Okay. Let's do one right here. Summon a dog. Go for a scythe. And get a miasma flask right here. And let's do a debilitating poison. Put a mark of death on this guy and a horror. And a rhyming triplet as well. That should poison him. Okay, I think we have the exit torment on that one. Oh, do a pinning shot. On who are you targeting? This guy. There we go. And we are now out of mana, so switching over to blood magic. Let's put everything we can on taking down this hunter. Perfect.
Anders, what did you do? It's like you brought a piece of the Fade into this world. I had already forgotten what that feels like.
What did you do? Not the Fade part. The angry, glowing bit.
It's like a gateway to the Fade inside you, glowing like a beacon.
I have some unique circumstances, yes. But Carl, what happened? How did they get you?
The Templars here are far more vigilant than in Ferelden. They found a letter I was writing you. You cannot imagine it, Anders. All the color, all the music in the world, gone. I would gladly give up my magic. But this... I'll never be whole again.
The poor man.
Please, kill me before I forget again. I don't know how you brought it back, but it's fading.
Carl, no.
Maybe we can find a cure.
Can you cure a beheading? The dreams of tranquil mages are severed. There is nothing left of them to fix.
I would rather die a mage than live as a Templar puppet.
My sister calls being tranquil a fate worse than death. Give him peace.
I got here too late. I'm sorry, Carl. I'm so sorry.
Now! It's fading! Why do you look at me like that?
Goodbye. We should leave before more Templars come.
As a bit of important information, it's not revealed if you play a woman, but Carl was his lover.
So, let me guess. This is the part where you tell me you're an abomination?
You're wrong. But not far wrong. This is hard to explain. When I was in Amaranthine, I met a spirit of justice who was trapped outside the Fade. We became friends, and he recognized the injustice that mages in Thedas face every day.
And that's different than a demon.
Just as demons prey on the deadly sins of mankind, there are good spirits who embody our virtues. Spirits of compassion, fortitude, justice. They are the Maker's first children, and they have all but given up on us.
What does this have to do with your eyes glowing?
To live outside the Fade, he needed a host. I offered to help him. We were going to work together, bring justice to every child ever ripped away from his mother to be sent to the Circle. But I guess I had too much anger. Once he was inside me, he changed.
So, you have this spirit of justice living in your head?
It's not like that. He's gone now. He's part of me. It's not like we can have a conversation. I feel his thoughts as my own. Not even the greatest scholar could tell you where I end and he begins.
That really didn't look like a happy, benevolent spirit from where I was standing.
Since when is justice happy? Justice is righteous. Justice is hard.
Of course. No harm ever comes from good intentions, even when magic is involved.
Normally, I would argue that. I wanted to do well by justice, I really did. But my anger, when I see Templars now, things that have always outraged me, but I could never do anything about, he comes out. And he is no longer my friend, Justice. He is a force of vengeance, and he has no grasp of mercy.
Can justice ever be separated from you?
I don't think so. The only way a spirit has ever been separated from a living host is by its death. The curse is of my own making. All I can do now is hope to control it.
Can you bring him out at will?
No. He comes only when I've lost all power over myself. It's a madness, a frenzy. I only find out after what I might have done.
Can you understand why I don't like the way this has, like, bad mental health implications?
Wow. Your problems make mine seem small.
Here. These are all the documents I have for this area. I can understand if you would rather me not join you personally. I cannot control my need for vengeance. I would ask no one to take on the danger of traveling with me. I will be here in my clinic if you need me.
It's interesting how he goes, I wouldn't understand if nobody wants to travel with me. And then still, like, shows up as recruitable in the party. But no, we're not gonna take him with us. See. The next mission is main mission is Back by the Promise. I think I struggled with that one in the past. Let's talk to Varric first. I could maybe pick this one up.
Ferelden's free marchers. Oh shit.
And I'm gonna talk to Varric first.
You owe us, Isabella.
Well, Lucky, I'll tell you what. Since the information you gave me was worth nothing, that's what I'll pay you.
Me and my boys will get our money's worth, bitch.
Oh, you poor sweet thing. Tell me, Lucky, is this worth dying for? I didn't think so.
And the award for best introduction animation goes to Isabella.
You've had enough.
So, I've been dying to know. What was going through your head when you fought that ogre?
For the first few seconds. What do they feed those things?
I don't know anyone else that's even seen one. You're lucky just to be standing here. Somehow, Hawk, I imagine things won't be dull with you around. Not that I expect the deep roads to be boring, mind you. Constant threat of doom does tend to keep you awake.
Anything in particular I should know about your brother?
To understand Bartrand, you've got to understand the Dwarven Merchants Guild. These are dwarves who would sell their mothers if they thought it'd get them a better share of the lyrium market. Anyone who deals with them has to sleep with a knife under their pillow. In my family, that's Bartrand.
What are your plans for this trip into the Deep Roads?
Bartrand's running the show. Andraste's ass, he'd probably do that even if we weren't paying for everything. The tide we're looking for is supposed to be a week's travel from the surface. so I hope you aren't scared of the dark. We've got supplies, muscle, excavators. The plan is to carry out everything that's not nailed down.
If we'll be working together, I should find out more about you.
You're in luck. I'm always willing to talk about myself to beautiful women. My family came from Orzammar, noble house Tethras, until my father got caught fixing provings. He and our whole house got exiled. No huge loss. I was born up here. Sunshine suits me just fine.
Are you a merchant? A mercenary?
I'm a younger son. It's a difficult and dangerous profession. A lot of us die of boredom. Fortunately, being Bartrand's younger brother keeps me on my toes. Maker knows he lacks subtlety. I'm the one who pulls strings to keep the coterie out of our hair. Keep us just a whisker ahead of the other families.
A lot of things can keep you awake, you know. I wouldn't reach for the doom first.
Sure, I could have a cup of tea in the morning, but I hear it's bad for you. I've spent my whole life in Kirkwall. Dangerous enough most days, but it doesn't compare to the deep roads. So, this will be, let's just call it an adventure, I guess.
Great. Now we're adventurous.
Some of the way the camera moved during conversation is really funny.
For my sake, please quit cutting through the alleys in Lowtown alone at night.
Nothing ever happens. I'm perfectly safe, Varric.
Yes, I know. And that nothing is costing me a fortune.
Help, elf stuck. Oh no.
You're new around here, aren't you? Welcome, and keep your wits about you. You're nothing but tits and arse to the men in this place, and they won't hesitate to grab at both.
Speaking from experience, are we?
After a few broken fingers here and there, they got the idea. I'm Isabella. Previously Captain Isabella. Sadly, without my ship, the title rings a bit hollow. You're Ferelden, aren't you? You have that look about you. I was in Denerim not too long ago. You know, you might be just what I'm looking for to solve a little problem I have.
One interesting note about Isabella's character model is the jewelry, aside from like the two like snakes that go around her, because every character model has something on the neck in order to separate the head model and the body model. But like the actual like coin, the gold amulets are like just drawn over her skin. So they bend in ways that really do not look normal.
Can't anyone fix their own lives around here?
Must be something in the water. Someone from my past has been pestering me. I've arranged for a duel. If I win, he leaves me alone. But I don't trust him to play fair. I need someone to watch my back.
What makes you think I'm right for this?
You saw me talking to Lucky, didn't you? Those boys couldn't manage simple information gathering. I can't trust the riffraff in this place to do anything right. But you're different.
Who's this person you've arranged to meet?
His name is Hader. We worked together back in Antiva. He's never liked me. He's been asking about me all around Kirkwall. Thought I'd get it over with and meet him face to face.
You wanted information from Lucky. What was it?
I asked Lucky and his boys to track down something I lost. They failed to do it. It's nothing to worry about, and this is much more important.
Why a duel?
I like duels. It's what I do. And if I win, he'll be dead. Problem solved.
I think I could manage watching your back.
I'll bet. I've arranged to meet Hader in Hightown after dark. I'll meet you there.
You've been nursing that empty
It's a good back to watch. At least.
Get another drink or get out.
Be off with you.
I wouldn't really want to recruit her. Hang on, let's save just to make sure we don't end up dying. Oh yeah, Isabella's recruitment mission always happens after Enders because it goes back to the Chantry, and otherwise you can have 2 missions in the Chantry at night and it would break the game. Now I remember.
There you are. I've been here for hours. Hader hasn't shown up. No one has. I don't like this.
I don't like this. That's right up there with what could possibly go wrong.
That's the wench we're looking for. Got her.
There we go. And fairly certain she counts as a assassin, so let's be careful here. Come on. There we go. No sneaky backstabs.
Hader hiding in the Chantry and sending thugs to finish me off. Coward. He'll not get away with this. Come on.
Let's go. There we go.
That's enough. Let's finish this.
Perfect. Let's make sure we get all the notes. And now we can finish this off.
Isabella, should have known you'd find me here.
Tell your men to burn the letters next time.
Castillon was heartbroken when he heard about the shipwreck. You should have let him know you survived.
It must have slipped my mind.
Where's the relic?
I lost it. Castillon's just going to have to do without.
Lost it? Just like you lost a ship full of valuable cargo?
They weren't cargo, Hader. They were people.
Those slaves were worth 100 sovereigns a head, and you let them scurry off into the wilds. And now the relic's gone too. Castillon won't be happy to hear that. I promise you.
Will someone explain what's going on?
Isabella's been a very bad girl. Ruined a perfect business deal, and then ran away. She didn't tell you?
I told her enough. I said I arranged for a duel, which I did. I also said you wouldn't play fair, which you didn't. We can talk later if you want. Right now, we have other problems.
Your threats end here.
Let's go. Let's do a Hexatorment. One of these. Perfect.
Let's hope this works.
Damn. This is really not going great. Clean up. Can I... Let's try it again.
And now the relic's gone too.
Okay. Have you go in first. Drink a regeneration potion, please. Let's do this. Perfect. You cannot do... So that keeps Fenris alive? Nope, it does not.
I could do this in my sleep. Go down. Let's finish this.
You need them to focus on whittling Hater down. Let's put another Mark of Death on him. And...
Get back.
I don't know if that was Chameleon she got or...
How about you?
Let's drop this Regala potion. Never mind, it's too late.
Now you fall. Go down.
And... Release.
Not the brightest thing you could have. Now you fall.
Come on.
Should have done that a long time ago. Castillon won't hear about me from Hader, but he'll find me eventually. I just have to get him the relic. It's simple as that.
Who is Castillon?
He's a powerful merchant based in Antiva. I believe he has ties to the Felicissima Armada. I used to work for him. The jobs mostly involved smuggling lyrium, jewels, or the occasional criminal acquaintance. He paid well.
What's this about you freeing slaves?
I was asked to escort Castillon's cargo ship. I got a bad feeling about the job partway through. Boarded the ship to find slaves. Nearly 200. Elves, humans, children even. It was sickening. They paid Castillon to take them away from the Blight. He took their money and sold them into slavery. Even I can see that's wrong.
What's so interesting about the relic?
I don't really know what it is, except that it's ancient and worth my weight in gold. Castillon has me chasing it down as payback for freeing his slaves. To be honest, I think he just wants me dead. But that would be letting me off easy.
You hired Lucky to track down information on the relic?
That's right. He insisted he knew everything that was going on in Kirkwall. He lied. I bet he doesn't even know everything going on in his pants.
Did you end up in Kirkwall because your ship was destroyed?
There was a storm. The ship ran aground on the reefs near the city. I managed to make it to shore. Most of my men weren't as lucky. Poor sods. I knew some of those men almost 10 years. Ah, balls.
If getting the relic gets Castillon off your back, then I'll help you retrieve it.
I still don't know where it is, but you'll be the first to know if I hear anything. Anyway, thanks for helping me out with Hader. I think I'll tag along for a while. There might be something I could do for you. And I have a room at the Hanged Man if you're looking for company later.
Let's bring her with us. As it might be understandable, I like her. Not quite as much as Meryl, but I do really like her. I think that's good. I want to make her, like her abilities are very similar to Duelist, so... Ooh. Kinda lets her be a pseudo tank, which I do kinda like. So yeah, let's do that. Let's give her power. Stunt sounds useful. And back to back. Oh, okay. So I guess blindside is the only way to really make it count as flanking. Actually, no, this might be more interesting for... Yeah. Giving chain and... It's critical. Dexterity is critical damage, I believe. No, it's critical chance. Cunning is critical damage. That might have been a slight mistake then. I really want that dagger. And we'll give this one to Isabella. She's kind of missing out on like Backstabber. Backstabber and Heartbreaker are like such unique design ones, but let's go to Gamlen's house first to get rid of those injuries. We cannot speak to Isabella and the Hanged Man. Wait, no, that's a... Oh, right. We'll do that one later, I think. I believe they're like added to the list in order of like when you obtain them. So I think Black Powder Promise is like the best one to get first. We did struggle with it before, but I think we'll be fine. Double check we don't have a ladder. Nope. Okay. But Isabella as a duelist makes the most sense, not to have her and Aveline in the party at the same time.
Do what, kitten? You sort of swagger when you walk. I've been trying, but I trip over my own feet when I do it.
You just strut. It's not something you practice.
How do I learn it then?
It comes to you, usually at night. It's like a lover, or maybe a burglar. Either it ravishes you, or runs off with all your jewelry, and you have to run it down and stab it in the heart. And that metaphor got a bit away from me, didn't it?
I think it did, but it was certainly exciting.
Okay. Let's go deal with the Tower of Shoth. Did she have? Yes, she does have over the bow. Okay, I might kind of want to use an Acerate. The one at least isn't too much. Okay, she has that one automatically, that's good. Can I... Surrounded by no enemies and deactivate Savvy. And self any activate power. Let's put those at the top. Does it automatically activate? Okay. I just need one more level up so I can pick up speed for Hawk. managed to kill them without activating the next group. That's nice. And I think one of these is tied to... Yes. Inside the cavern are lyrium and silverite. And we're checking... Don't have the armor. Nor... Any runes? No. Okay. Oh, there is. Some of the bodies I was showed them. Combustion grenade. That one might be interesting to get. There were many lords and ladies in Val Royeaux, and I mean this literally. Once the system of noble titles in Orlais was labyrinthine. There were barons and baronesses and baronets and sir barons and a horde of others, each with its own origin and its own nuance of comparison. The Orlesian aristocracy is ancient and much given to competition. All the nobility play the grand game. As it is known, whether they wish to or not, it is a game of reputation and patronage, where moves are made with rumours and scandal is the chief weapon. No gentle game, this. More blood has been drawn as a result of the grand game than any war the Orlesians have fought. Of this I am assured by almost every gentleman here. As far as titles went, everything changed when the coming of Emperor Dracon, who established the Orlesian Empire as it exists now, and who created the Chantry. There's no more venerated figure in Orlais. In Val Royeaux, the statue of Dracon stands as tall as the statue of Andraste. Dracon determined that the grand game was tearing Orlais apart, so he abolished all titles beside his own, and Lord and Lady. I'm told with some twittering amusement that this action did not end the grand game as Dracon had intended. Now the Lords and Ladies collect unofficial titles rather than official ones, such as the exalted patron of Tassu Clay, or Uncle the Champion of Trem. It is a headache to remember such titles, and one winces to think of the poor doorman at the balls who must rattle them off as each guest enters the room. The aristocracy is different from Ferelden in other ways as well. The Orlesians' right to rule stems directly from the Maker. There exists neither the concept of rule by merit, nor the silent notion of rebellion. If one is not noble, one aspires to be, or at least aspires to be in the good graces of a noble, and is ever watching for a way to enter the patronage of those better placed in the grand game. And then there are the masks, and the cosmetics. I have not seen so much paint since I cannot at high ever, but that is another story. From Beyond the Frostback by Ben Terrick of West Hill in the year 920 Dragon. Merrill only barely survived that, holy shit. And he looked down here. Hide the bones. I keep forgetting to go to a merchant. I'll do that after this.
Oh, goodness. That was exciting.
At least she knows how to have fun. Perfect. I'm curious what the exact stats of +2 critical chance. So maximum of +20. It's my critical chance, currently 48%. Not bad. Honestly. That means it's around 68 when I have the full stack. Right, gauntlets, those go straight to junk. Pick up weapons, no. Did pick up a ring, mana, stamina. Come on. Good is his dagger? 17. That's pretty good to give to Isabella. And she doesn't have enough dexterity. Of course.
Trap.
Oops. A nice new pair of boots. Actually, I think I'll take the attack bonus. One. Oh, that's an officer. Okay. And let's get this at 30. 31% critical chance now. Oh, okay, it incorporated my Unforgiving Chain when I looked it up. Take up speed. Move these aside. That's the Silverite. Just need the Lyrium still, which is... okay. I think down here. It is... Mirage, Armor and Fortitude. I don't know if there's anybody worth giving that to, but that was an autosave. New dagger also acquires 22 dexterity.
I don't like the looks of it.
This one is probably worse than what I already have. Yeah.
Now you fall. I better have a look at these. There! Get back!
My poison has run out. The market F on. They have a Sarabas. I did not pay attention to how let's retry that. Let's not be so greedy right away.
Watch your step. Tough.
How about you? Get back!
So we need to do a side. There we go. Knock you back maybe. And let's pop a death with poison for extra damage. Already got a Mark of Torment on. Not doing near as much damage as I was hoping for.
This goes on too long. Finish it!
There we go, that's the leader down. Alright, open for the Sarabas. Take a potion. Deactivate Savvy, and now we can go for these. Knockback. Target. Shit. What else can we do? Everybody is near death. Why do you not have healing available? What's blocking you? Here we go. We want to clear out this group before we deal with Sarabas. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I need that Saraboss down really quickly. But I also need to thin the herd.
Watch your step.
Okay, I actually think I might want to prioritize the Saraboss over the leader. So I need to babysit everyone.
This is going very.
On rescue doing anything? It's those orb placements that I don't know how to counter. Hope I'm gonna deal with these before you all go. No, Meryl, please not yet.
I only have a little left.
Okay, and
Anon Islam Q.
why did you change targeting?
This goes on to finish him.
I only have a little.
I think we need everybody on the Saraboss now. Like as soon as the Saraboss is on screen.
I'm sorry, I can't do any more. I think this'll.
Why are they targeting Meryl so effectively? You're supposed to be on the Saraboss. You're doing all you can. Okay, that's good. Save Meryl. So if this keeps her alive for a few more seconds. No. It did not. Might have gone into this fight a little bit too early.
This goes on.
Okay, Fenris, keep him occupied. There we go.
I'm bored of this. We should do
Can you not stand on the loot, please? There we go. That's the grenade we needed. Two-handed sword. Is that good for Fenris? If he had more strength, yes. Attributes, Constitution. Yeah, mostly more magic. And oh, we need 3 total points in. Okay. Let's do Spirit Strike. I was hoping we could get the ability to have her regenerate more, but health regeneration is extremely important on blood mages. And a two-handed sword. Okay. There we go. Maul. Interesting. A lot of stuff for Fenris. Which is interesting. And let's go hand this one in.
I enjoy a man with markings like that.
You've enjoyed many, I suspect.
Where I come from, they're called tattoos. Sailors get them all the time.
Not made of lyrium, I'd imagine.
Not a one. And the pictures are different. Usually breasts.
I suppose a pair of lyrium breasts tattooed onto my chest would make things better.
That's me. I'm a helper.
Let's go.
Let me pass. I have business with the dwarf Javaris and your Arishok.
The short mouth, yes. Enter if you must, Basra.
You go on ahead. I would rather not.
An awkward time to run off, Isabella.
Ah, you know I'd never leave you. It's just that I really have to leave. Now.
I wonder what that's about. The people of the Khun are, perhaps the least understood group of Tadas. Qunari wars were brutal, so was the Chantry Schism, so was the Faudi Imperium. Some of this misunderstanding is an accident in nature. The race we call Qunari are formidable. Nature has given them fierce horns and strange eyes, and the ignorant look on them, and sea monsters. Some was an accident in language. Few among the Khun's people speak the common tongue, and fewer speak it well. In a culture that strives for mastery, to have only a passable degree of skill is humiliating indeed, and so they often keep quiet among foreigners out of shame. But much of it is a result of the culture itself. The Qunari view the whole society as a single creature, a living entity whose health and well-being is the responsibility of all. Each individual is only a tiny part of the whole, a drop of blood in its vein, important not for itself, but what it is to the whole creature. Because it is, Qunari most outsiders may belong to the army, which the Khun regards as if it were the physical body, arms, legs, eyes, and ears. The thing a creature needs in order to interact with the world. One cannot get to know a person solely by studying his hand or his foot, and so one cannot truly meet the Qunari until one has visited their cities. This is where their mind and soul dwell. In Saharan and Parvolan, one can truly see the Qunari in their entirety. There, the unification of the Qunari into a single being is most evident. Workers, whom the Khun call the mind, produce everything the Qunari require. The soul, the priesthood, seek a greater understanding of the self, the world, and exhorts the body and mind to continually strive for perfection. The body serves as the go-between for the mind, the soul, and the world. Everyone and everything has a place, decided by the Khun, in which they work for the good of the whole. It is never certainty of equality, if not individuality. From the writings of the Seer of Kont R, year 841 of the Blessed Age.
Ah, my right hand arrives. Summon your Arishok. The bargain is done. About time you showed. I've been here for hours.
Arishokost, Maras Shokra, Anan Isamkun.
The Qun from an elf? The madness of this place.
Which is a weird fucking thing to say, considering elves can join the Qunari. Because the Qunari is as much a religious order as it is an ethnicity. So, an elf saying the Qun is not weird. It's weird that he knows the Qun, but isn't, like, with the Qunari formally.
Friend of yours?
Friend of no one.
Yes, well, that said, I'm here to report that your hated Talvishoth were felled, one and all, right? Yes, they were. So, I'm ready to open negotiations for the explosive powder, as we agreed.
No.
He's not getting it. Make your chatty elf say something.
Any insight that would help?
Qunari do not abandon a debt. I humbly request clarification from the Arishok.
I have a growing lack of disgust for you. The dwarf imagined the deal for the Gatlock. He invented a task to prove his worth when he has none.
then we have wrongly inserted ourselves in your affairs. Would you have us kill this dwarf?
Wait, what now?
If you face Tal-Vashoth, he is not worthy of dying to you, as he was not worthy of dying to them. But you keep good company. Let him live, and leave.
He had big plans for your recipe. I was supposed to get a piece of that.
Dwarf, did your imaginary bargain make promises on my behalf?
I expected your wisdom to be more profitable.
Then you will pay on my behalf.
It's not at all. Take your coin, take whatever. Hornhead Oxman and mongrel Dawnlords suck your own powder and blow your head off. Sod it.
You will leave as well, human. There's no more coin for you here.
Hooray! We need to up his strength a bit. So we can use the new weapons. Let's see. What's this one do? Interesting. He does run out of stamina quickly. So let's do second wind. We order these real quick. And we can now investigate if we want to give him a different weapon. 18, 18, 17. Okay, so it's between Red Grace and the Val of Kazera. Oh, definitely this one. Its fire damage is against everything, and the damage was Konari. It's... yeah. I could, in theory, hold on to this. In case I expect to fight more Konari.
I dislike this place, but that dwarf, especially so.
And let's get some more lore in the Konari.
Why do you bother me, human? The dwarf paid you. There is no more. Your kind thinks selfishness and want are normal. This city, all of it, leaves a bad taste.
You don't want to talk? We won't talk.
Hold. Since we arrived, I have seen nothing but greed and weakness. Dwarves, humans, elves, just festering. No order, no goal. You are one of the few I have met with any ability. And yet this too was random, a result of selfishness. I cannot fathom how a mire like this can be justified. You turned from me. Do you turn as easily from all this chaos?
Why would anyone want to change it?
You like it?
It's a city of people living their lives, for good or ill.
Karistan are soldiers. The Qun made it so. They can never vary from that assigned path, never be other than they are meant to be. But they are free to choose within that role, to accept and succeed, or deny and die. Glory is clear and defined. You allow chaos for good or ill, but one is clearly superior. Can you see how that certainty would benefit this whole city?
Sorry, I find myself distracted by deny and die.
And yet you accept the random violence that plagues this nation. I wonder if the weaker of your citizens would be so close to certainty. Our role may have to change, if the Qun demands. I suspect we are done, human.
Foreshadowing.
I don't think Kirkwall would do well under military rule.
The rule of the Qun is not military. It is discipline and order.
How is that different?
To your limited understanding, it is not. You fear soldiers that arrive to remove your pitiable vices. But they do not control Kunari. The Triumvirate divides and governs. One is nothing without the others.
Can you tell me about the other two parts?
No.
Now you're just being difficult.
I am no more equipped to explain than you are to understand. Arishok, Arigena, Arikyun, pillars of the Kunari, of the nation that must be. There is but one way to know these things, human. And I have yet to decide if it must be done.
You're a long way from home. Why did you come?
To meet a demand of the Kyun.
Which was?
It is a matter only the Kunari understand. We remain until we fulfill the demand of the Kyun. Or until the demand changes.
You guard your powder carefully.
It is a tool that can only be allowed to exist under the ordered authority of the Kyun.
It could benefit many people.
It does now. Just as swords benefit warriors, but are not given to children. Well, your children.
How many Kunari have you lost to the Tal Vashoth?
None.
Optimistic, considering my death toll.
We lose nothing when weakness abandons the Kyun. It is the Tal Vashoth who have lost themselves.
I met an honorable one.
Doubtful.
He said he was a mercenary, not a murderer.
Then I know he made no claim to honor. When they sell themselves, little remains. He is not even dead to the Kyun. He is a living insult.
Farewell.
Panahedan, human.
And that's a little bit about what the Kunari are like. I'm sure they won't cause any trouble. I want to do this one next. For that, I want Evelyn in the party. And let's do Isabella. Or Bethany, not Isabella. Attributes. A little bit of strength, a little bit of constitution. And let's get the preserves. Let's give you. Load up towards Cone of Gold. Now we can get the rest of our armor in Active Mercy and Shepherding Wolves, and the last piece we only get when we've done the going to the Deep Roads. And we're gonna need a little bit more fighting first. No loot, unfortunately. more Talbashov. I again forgot to find a merchant. We'll go to Bartrand after this. That was our... We might want to go sooner instead of later. Fire resistance belt. Guess I can go to Bethany. Oh, actually, no, we're gonna give it to Meryl. Let's check if there's any loot in this section. And axe, which is probably not going to be very good. Oh, it's slightly better than a longsword. The damage increase is probably worth it, I think.
And the world's rid of one more Canary. Easier than I expected. Call the men back. We've got an appointment with the Viscount. Isn't that right, Seamus?
Ashad! You killed him! You Vashedan bitch!
That one of their words. See, that's why you need to be dragged home. You're playing too nice with those things. I'll wager you've gone even further than that. Haven't you, brat?
A little rough for a rescue, don't you think?
Competition? Well, you're too late. The Winters, I, have already claimed him.
Sirrah, if I must go back, so be it. But I will not see these murderers rewarded.
Spoiled shit! I'll cut out your tongue and charge extra for bringing you back quiet. And as for you, I could do with some entertainment while we wait for the others.
Okay. Put mark a death on her. Torment. And a... Let's give a haste. And the horror. Holy shit.
Dead and good riddance, but she said she was waiting for more. A lot more.
We're not giving you up. Strip the camp, and we'll ready a fitting welcome.
Why can I not use a tar pit? Does she not have... Guess I've customized part of this, of course. Enemy... Annie... His grasp.
I always wanted to try this. Do you think they're tiring? I'm tiring.
Oh, Andraste. I've never seen so many corpses. So much blood.
Soil yourself later. There may be more.
This is going very badly.
On.
This is going very badly. I'll cut you open. I'm getting overwhelmed. Don't give them
Oh shit.
I'm getting overwhelmed. You're pathetic. I'm getting overwhelmed.
Damn it. Perfect. There we go. Come on. Deal with these archers.
That didn't go quite like...
Ashard never lied. Never coddled. You are worth his time, or you are not. They are not the brutes others claim they are. Take me to my father, and I will try again to make him see.
It's clear this was not your first encounter with this Ashard.
I met him soon after their ship foundered. I had run again, to escape the keep and my father. Ashard was to map the coast, to find an answer for the Arishok. I had so many doubts. Qunari have none.
I wasn't aware that Qunari take many friends.
Perhaps it isn't the right word. I am the Viscount's son, bound by everything that means. Ashard did not care. We were both seeking something. That was enough.
I confess I'm not sure what one does with a dead Qunari.
The body is no longer him, and is worthy of no special treatment. That is, apparently, their way.
Should his people be told?
They will know. Whether they will deign to acknowledge it, I have no idea. There was much of Ashad that I didn't understand, but it was so very worth trying.
The Viscount is clearly concerned about your safety.
The Viscount sends thugs to do a father's job. I was in no danger until his help arrived.
You could have told him this was your wish.
Keep your assumptions. He doesn't hear me. He's as tired of being disappointed as I am of bearing it. And now, Ashad is dead. It's not right.
We're gonna note it a bit more.
We'll leave soon enough, Seamus. Be ready.
I am at your whim, Sirrah.
This might be good. Ooh, 32 armor, 20 attack bonus. It is a little bit telling how like boots are the only worthwhile armor I'm finding. Don't think there's anything here, nope. Okay. Let's go for the codex entry. One of the few roads leading in the Corpo passes through a dangerous area known as the Wounded Coast. The road winds close to the cliff edge that looms over waters with many a precipitous drop to the churning waves below. There's many a local legend involving travelers falling or jumping or having been flung from those heights. From the cliffs, the road leads through jagged hills that line the path like sharp teeth. Bandits use these hills as cover for to ambush caravans. There's more to fear here than bandits, of course. Once one leaves the hills, you come upon a maze of sharp canyons, the hunting grounds for many fierce creatures. This place has secrets dating back to the golden age of the Defender Imperium, where ancient relics or statues held no in time with the rocks. I stumbled over my words a lot there, but I think the message is there.
I am ready to leave. And you have coin to collect, I'm sure.
Let's go, Seamus. Your father will be waiting in the keep.
Then take me to him. Father.
My son. I thought I'd lost you.
Enough, Father.
Allow me to present one Sirrah Hawke, Your Excellency. She fulfilled the bounty.
You have my gratitude. I hope you encountered no great difficulties on my son's behalf.
No problems to speak of, aside from the crowd that tried to kill us.
I was told the Winters had involved themselves. Was there no way to avoid an incident?
They murdered my friend. Where is the concern for that?
It was my understanding you were captured alone. Foolishly traipsing about the coast as you do.
I was not captured. I was with Ashad. The Kunari. They are not monsters to be feared. If you would just try to understand, others would see as well.
Better that you were thought abducted than to have their influence suspected in my own family. Benign or not, it's too much.
A little too much insight into the office for me.
Your actions are appreciated. The Seneschal will see you out.
Sweet. What do we have next? I don't think I want to risk the bone pit yet. Let's go hand this one in. I don't want to risk an act of mercy yet. Go. No. Okay. Yeah. Codex entry.
I've been waiting all day.
It's no simple matter of safeguarding ordinary men from mages and mages from themselves. Each circle tower must have some measure of self-government, for it is ever to make us will that men be given the power to take responsibility for our own actions, to sin and fail, as well as to achieve the highest grace and glory on our own strength. You who will be tasked with the protection of the circle must be aware of its working. The first enchanter is the heart of any tower. He will determine the course his circle will take, he will choose which apprentices may be tested and made for mages, and you will work most closely with him. Assisting the first enchanter will be the senior enchanters, a small council of most trusted and experienced magi in the tower. From this group, the next first enchanter is always chosen. Beneath the council are the enchanters. Those are the teachers and mentors of the tower, and you must get to know them in order to keep your finger on the pulse of the circle. The enchanters will always know what is happening among the children. All those who have passed the harrowing must have, but have not taken apprentices are mages. This is why most trouble in a circle lies, in the idleness and inexperience of youth. The untested apprentices are the most numerous denizens of any tower, but they more often pose threat to themselves due to the lack of training than anyone else. Knight Commander Serena the Chantry Templars in a letter to his successor. Fuck the Templars. Gremlin's house first to heal up. And maybe pick up some combustion grenades. Can we make Crowfire? We can! That might become my new go-to poison then. I don't like debilitating that much. I'm gonna double check that I got all the runes. Protection, yes. Rune of Fortune, yes. Frost Warding, no. Okay, that's every enemy amount same with impact. Fire Warding we got. Lightning Warding and Frost, yes. Rune of Fire. Rune of Lightning. End of Lightning. Okay. We need Thunder Mount for the Rune of Lightning. Let's do this. Get her dexterity up. And let's do dexterity first. It's this one. This could be really useful. And can she equip the daggers now? She can. Move this one to junk. Didn't check if that spare shield is good for Eveline. I know the longsword can go though. Let's give it a mana stamina regeneration rate instead of just pure increase.
If you're wise, you'll stay far away from Meryl. No
Let's see if we can beat that Revenant by now. We also have more poisons. Make room for Crow Venom. And combustion grenades. Combustion grenades are going to be good for extra damage.
Watch your step.
Let's put the Crow Venom on your weapon. Let's give you penetrating poison. Let's do horror first. Mark of Death, Exit Torment. On. Don't know how that happened, but okay. Oh, that was easy this time. Okay. Let's see what treasure is up the mountain.
So this relic you mentioned losing,
You have pretty eyes.
I have pretty eyes.
You elves have such pretty eyes, even the men. It makes me want to pluck them out and wear them as a necklace.
I wouldn't suggest trying.
Oh, I would never try. Not without reason, of course.
Forget I said anything.
See. Not that good. Okay. See if it's not that good, and we can move it to junk. Any combat up here? Nothing. We do have lore. Kirkwall is guarded by mountains to its north, the tallest of which is Sundermouth. The mountain has a fearsome reputation. I should say it was the site of the final battle between the Tevinter Imperium of Ord and the ancient Empire of Elves that perished with Arlathan. Both sides unleashed horrors into the waking world, and fate creatures prowl the heights to this very day, unaware that the war for which they were summoned is long since over. It was a tale when the three martyrs that blessed Andros Day upon reaching Kirkwall with their armies sojourned up the slopes of Sundermouth alone. She stayed there 3 days. When she returned, she wept as if her heart were broken. I stayed 2 months at Kirkwall, and despite my best efforts, I never found a guide willing to take me up the mountain. It feels a little bit interesting that they're implying the elves summon demons, and I don't think that's normally a thing they're known to do. I know Veilguard kind of is gonna make suggestions in that direction, but Origins would make me think that that's like the last thing they would do. Either way, we got all the treasure. Anything back here? There is. Another enchanted staff. But also not very good. Let's go to Bodan, and then we can also pick up a quest in Hightown while we're there. Come on. I could also do the bone pit, but I really do not want to do the bone pit. Okay, we hand in this one first. In terms of money, 31 sovereigns. That's not too bad. You can also talk to Anders.
I love it. The salt spray on my face, the wind whipping by my ears, the gulls screaming overhead. I love it all.
Oh, don't you get sick? I was so sick on our trip across the sea.
Were you in the hold?
Everyone was in the hold.
There's your problem. You need to be up on deck, under the sky, with nothing between you and the horizon. Sailing is like sex. Do it wrong, and it'll make you sick. But do it right, and there's no feeling in the world like it.
I think I found something of yours.
This was free of its handling. Well, you're a lucky one.
We can also talk with Anders while we're here.
I had a friend like you once. Got in all kinds of trouble. Dragged me along. Didn't think I'd be doing that again. I got a bit weighty the last time we talked. Sorry for putting that on you.
Keep your personal issues to yourself. Our relationship is strictly professional.
Understood.
I don't know, that's a little bit too much. It's a little bit too harsh of a shutdown. It's like implying we can't even be friends. Which, to be honest, we can't be because he sucks, but...
Like it. I love it. The salt spray on my face, the wind whipping by my ears, the gulls screaming overhead. I love it all.
Oh, don't you get sick? I was so sick on our trip across the sea.
Were you in the hold?
Everyone was in the hold.
There's your problem. You need to be up on deck, under the sky, with nothing but...
I had a friend like you once. Got in all kinds of trouble. Dragged me along. Didn't think I'd be doing that again. I got a bit weighty the last time we talked. Sorry for putting that on you.
You'd be surprised how people just tell me their darkest secrets. I must look trustworthy.
You look... something. True. Proud. Like even if you don't agree with me, you'll be honest. I hope I didn't seem too selfish when I told you about justice. I didn't know what would happen. I figured a willing host, a friend. It had to be better than playing the demon and haunting some corpse.
Still creepy.
Fine. What would you do? How would you try to stand against the Templars?
If you're born with magic, they hear about it. They search your little rat-spit village and find you. They tell your parents they'll be thrown in prison if they ever ask about you, stripped of their rights in the eyes of the Maker. And if you run away, they hunt you down. Again, and again, and again.
You're starting to glow again.
And since yours is the only head here, and I don't want to rip it off, I should stop. Yes. Sorry. Besides, we have so much to do before the Deep Roads. Next time, I'll try to keep to more pleasant topics.
The only way to not get rivalry there is to aggressively shut him down, or flirt with him. I really don't like Anders. Okay. Oh, there was a lot here.
You there, Ferelden. I wish to speak with you. I've heard you have dealings with certain elements in the city. You can get things done on the sly, as they say.
That's a fancy way to put it.
I am a magistrate in this city, and as such, I wish to hire you for a small, albeit important, job. A man I sentenced to a life in prison has escaped custody. He's been tracked to an abandoned ruin outside the city. I'd like you to retrieve the fugitive and hand him over to the guard.
Why is there such a clamor to catch this man? What has he done?
He's escaped. That's reason enough to catch him.
We're both intelligent people. There's something in the ruins, isn't there?
There is something, yes. There are creatures in the ruins. The guards I sent are ill-equipped to deal with such beasts.
Do you know what manner of beasts they are?
I don't know what they look like. I've never seen one myself. The guards say these things have already torn through a full company of men.
It would be easier to seal up the entrance and let the beasts take care of him.
I believe in justice, Ferelden, not unbridled slaughter. I will not let prisoners be eaten just because I don't want to get my hands dirty.
I'm sure if you send in enough men this time, they'd do fine.
No. The more guards who know, the easier it is for this to get out. Those men gossip like old fishwives.
I'll take the job.
Bring the fugitive in alive, quickly and quietly. Not only will you be well paid, you'll have the gratitude of a city magistrate. Useful for a refugee, wouldn't you agree?
Okay.
Do you have a parrot, Isabella?
What would I want a parrot for?
What about a peg leg? Do you have one of those?
You can see that I don't, dear.
Eye patch?
I'm disappointing you terribly, aren't I? And no hook for a hand either.
Seems that Varric's pirate stories are awfully inaccurate.
He knows, kitten. He likes them better that way.
Have you seen him?
Karen, was it? No. There are many Templars in Kirkwall, woman.
Please, can you help me? My brother.
Don't worry. Helping people and killing people are what I'm best at.
I hope there will be no call to kill anyone, Sirah. Karen was always so devout, so idealistic. He was so proud when the Templars accepted him. I pleaded with him not to join the Order, but he wouldn't listen. You hear dark rumors about the Templars and Knight Commander Meredith. And now my brother is gone.
What do people say about Knight Commander Meredith?
Oh, she has many admirers. They laud at the service she does in keeping the mages in check. But others say she is terribly fierce and utterly without pity, that she sees demons everywhere. It is dangerous even to whisper such things.
What have you heard about the Templars?
People harboring escaped mages just disappear. Templars interrogate and threaten passers-by. My friend has a cousin who's a mage, and she says he was made tranquil against his will. You hear more with every passing day.
So you think the Templars, what, killed and ate your brother?
Maker forbid. I don't know what happened. He just stopped writing me. I tried to see him, but Knight Commander Meredith threw me out. They won't tell me anything.
I'd be putting myself at risk, possibly crossing the Templars. Why should I do this for you?
I have precious little, but if you find my brother, I will manage some way to pay you. Perchance, in your journeys, if you find yourself in the gallows, ask the other recruits, Wilmerd and Hugh, about my brother. They were Karen's closest friends in the Order. If anyone knows where he is, it's them. Maker bless you and watch after you in this endeavor.
Okay. Is that good armor? No. Move to junk.
Taffy? Taffy, here, girl.
Let's see. So no junk. And for the most part, this is not that good. Okay.
Welcome to the Hightown Market.
And we've got a letter. F has come by sincere any place returns to safety. Okay.
Have you seen my wife, Ninette? What do you mean you can't help me?
This is a domestic matter, Syrah. If your wife has chosen to leave you, there's nothing we can do.
Ninette is my wife. She's legally bound to me. Bring her back.
We're done here.
Useless. Why are we still paying those sluggards?
You should pay someone else. Well, like me. I like being paid.
If you can find Ninette, I will gladly pay you. That foolish woman has caused me nothing but embarrassment. She needs to be dragged home.
She's your wife, not a dog.
At least a dog could be trained. Her family is getting suspicious. They think I might have done something to her. Even if... Well, I just want to make sure they know I didn't do it.
Why would her family think you did something to her?
They think I married her for her inheritance, and they know we have been fighting. They believe this is reason enough for me to hurt her, but I swear on Andraste's pyre, I have done nothing.
Do you think Ninette might be in trouble?
It's her own doing, gallivanting about with men half her age. Pah! She's just trying to show me I am tied to her purse strings.
You're more concerned what her family thinks than what happened to her.
Ninette keeps the company of other men, huh? And makes no secret of it. I'll be better off with her gone. Well, as long as her family knows I had nothing to do with it, they would ruin me otherwise.
I can't imagine why she'd leave you. You're such a prize.
It wasn't always like this. We were in love once. She defied her parents to marry me. Sometimes, I wonder if I dreamed those years.
How long has your wife been gone?
About a month. I wasn't worried at first. She's run off before. Ninette is uncontrollable, you see. She comes and goes as she pleases.
I don't really want to help him, but we're doing it for Ninette.
I'll try my best to find Ninette and bring her home.
You should talk to Jethan at the Blooming Rose. I didn't know she visited whores. Until Jethan sent a letter to our house. He even sent her flowers once. Lilies. Her favorite. Talking about it makes my head hurt. Good luck to you, Sarah.
Who knows?
Let's go there first then.
See you there.
Does it count as a main plot over? No, it's a secondary. Interesting.
Not much to see here.
Let's go inside.
And here we are in the brothel. My day is complete.
Oh, it's so lovely.
Oh, kitten. Why do they call this a brothel? Does it have something to do with broth?
I'm not rubbing Hubert's feet again until he bathes. Disgusting.
The merchandise is up
Where
front.
am I Andraste, you little monster? Pinch me again and you're dead.
I won't mention this to your mother if you don't.
Why is this one just named as Sabina's breath? LMAO. Wait. Is this the same layout as Fenris's house? Like, these rooms are different, the stair is different, and like this side is different. But the bottom is the same, I think.
Don't you threaten my boy, you skinny hag. I'll have to sack you.
Any other notes? I can't fight these yet because I don't have the mission for it. Okay.
So what's with that magical fisting thing you do?
Sorry?
You know, when you stick your hand into people.
Oh, that. Yes, it's, talent.
You could make so much coin with that.
Interesting way to phrase it, Isabella. But also why? Why would you say it like that? Someone at my door? Hang on. Y'all have no idea how often food delivery is in front of my door when I need to be at the person a floor above me. Y'all have no idea. Okay.
Today's my rest day, but I'll make an exception for you. What can I say? Why work if you're not working hard?
Oh, I like him. He reminds me of someone.
He does? Who is it?
Think about it, kitten.
Well, you couldn't have meant Varric, because he's not even an elf. Oh, you were referring to yourself. Sorry.
See? I knew it had come to you.
I can see why Nanette liked you. You're feisty.
A refreshing change from the pale slug I married. I hear she finally left her worthless husband. Good for her. I just wish she'd said goodbye.
Did she tell you she left her husband?
No, I just hope that's what she did. Ghislaine only wants her for her family's wealth. Ninette's a jewel. Elegant, worldly, just the perfect level of depraved. Ghislaine doesn't deserve her.
Do you think Nanette has come to harm?
I hope not. Everyone loves Ninette. Sometimes twice a night. Ghislaine's the only one who might hurt her, and he doesn't have the balls for it.
Ghislaine knew about you and Nanette. Did he talk to you?
The man is incapable of talking. He came here, yelled at me, called me a dirty knife-ear, among other things, and accused me of corrupting his wife. We had him thrown out.
Were you hoping Nanette would leave Ghislaine for you?
Of course not. I know my place. I offer a service, that's all. Anyway, there was someone else looking for Ninette. A Templar. I believe his name was Emmerich. He wouldn't sleep with me either. I can't see why a Templar would be interested in anyone who isn't a mage.
Any chance Ninette's an apostate?
Well, she certainly cast a spell on me. Anyway, if Ninette was a mage, I think Emmerich would have said so.
Someone else Ninette spent special alone time with, perhaps?
She always liked men in uniform. You could ask him yourself. Emmerich said he'd continue his investigation in Darktown. You could see if he's still there. And if you find Ninette, tell her to drop by and see me sometime.
Of course. At least he has his priorities.
Really ask you to wear a feather boa.
Oli.
I shouldn't have worn these shoes.
Let's go here. Let's investigate the disappearance first. So you need to have a look out for... Okay, it doesn't have any crafting supplies I can miss.
This one time, I was sailing to Lemerin, and there was a fight between two of my men. It was over a dice game, or the last piece of toast or something. Sailors, they're touchy about their toast.
Is this going anywhere?
It will if you let me finish. So, there's a knife fight, and Jim ends up with a broken-off blade stuck in his shoulder. It's buried deep in there, and we're out at sea at least a week from the nearest port.
I don't understand.
If you were there, you could have reached in and plucked that blade right from his flesh.
That's your whole point?
Pretty much.
She's imaginative, I'll give her that.
Do you know a recruit named Karen? His sister is looking for him.
We cannot speak to you, Messer.
To the void with that. Karen and the others are missing.
But our orders...
The Knights aren't doing anything to find them. Maybe it's time to ask for outside help.
I wasn't even certain Karen was missing. Who else is gone?
The first ones disappeared weeks ago. There's been at least half a dozen. Wilmot and Karen were the most recent.
Why must you keep silent about Karen?
You obviously aren't a Templar, Monsieur.
A Knight Lieutenant gives you an order, and you obey, without question. They told us not to breathe a word about Karen and the others.
They must have their reasons.
And that'll be a great comfort if you go missing next.
You're already defying orders to talk to me. Might as well share the good stuff.
I hear that Knight Commander Meredith has some new initiation you have to go through. If you're not strong enough or fervent enough in belief, you don't make it out alive.
Seems to me a weak Templar would die just as quickly.
And you honestly believe that?
Recruits keep going missing.
Wilmot came back.
What?
He did. I saw him this morning.
What else do you know about the initiation?
You hear about some questionable things that the Order must do these days. The Knight Commander only wants Templars that can do what must be done.
Andraste alive. She's killing recruits that might question her orders, isn't she?
That's rubbish. She wouldn't do that.
If Wilmot came back, he might know more about the other missing recruits.
I bet he would.
Wilmot told me he was going outside Kirkwall. Clear his head, he said.
Why didn't you tell us this?
Knight Captain Cullen ordered it, right before he chased after Wilmot. That wasn't too long ago. If you hurry, you may catch them on the road.
Oh no, Cullen is involved. It's never a good thing when he's involved. Are you sure there's no crafted supplies for this? There is, in the sanctuary. Okay. Can we loot up here? There is.
Andraste be my witness, Wilmot. I will have the truth from you now!
Mercy, sir. Mercy.
Were it that easy?
Don't hit me.
I will know where you're going, and I will know now!
I thought Templars only treated mages this badly. Nice to see you're branching out.
This is Templar business, stranger.
You have struck me the last time, you pathetic human. To me!
Maker preserve us.
This one is the toughest, so let's put our mark on. See. Do we need them to get off Meryl real quick? Otherwise he's gonna go down. Damn it.
I knew he was involved in something sinister. But this... is it even possible?
Do you think he was possessed?
Normally, we only worry that mages will fall victim to possession. I have heard of blood mages or demons in solid form who could summon others into unwilling hosts. I'd not thought one of our own would be susceptible.
With what I've bumped into in Kirkwall, nothing surprises me anymore.
I am Knight Captain Cullen. I thank you for your assistance. I've been conducting an investigation of some of our recruits who have gone missing. Wilmod was the first to return. I had hoped to confront him quietly, out of sight.
With advanced interrogation techniques, of course.
If you didn't know he was possessed, why draw your sword on a recruit?
He'd only been back a few days when he left again secretly. It set off some warning bells. I meant to scare him into a confession. He had to believe my threats were genuine.
The recruits believed that Meredith was conducting some sort of deadly ritual.
What? That's preposterous. Recruits can be worse than a weaving circle with their rumors. There is a vigil before Templars take their arms, but the gravest danger they face is falling asleep.
Do you know what happened to Wilmod while he was gone?
Obviously more than I had anticipated. Wilmod has never been fully convinced of the Order's rules. Mages cannot be our friends. They must always be watched. I thought Wilmod might be meeting with some old friends who'd escaped the Circle.
I've got friends who are mages. Are you saying they need to always be watched as well?
I was at the Circle Tower in Ferelden during the Blight. I saw firsthand how Templars' trust and leniency can be rewarded. I still have nightmares of Uldred's depravities.
Where there's one demon, there's usually more. Where do we start digging?
I fear it is time to widen this investigation. My discretion may have cost me one of our best recruits, Wilmod's friend Karen. They were last seen together at the Blooming Rose. But I had no luck interrogating the, young ladies there. I doubt they know anything of magic or demons.
I'd be willing to search there.
The Order would truly be in your debt if you helped us with this. No one at the brothel will speak with me for fear I would shut them down for serving our recruits. If you learn what manner of creature did this to Wilmod, please come tell me in the gallows. I will ensure you are rewarded.
Sweet. Let's make sure we don't miss any notes. Impact ring, rune, good. Can give this one to Meryl. Oh wait, did I give her? Okay. I need to find some kind of ring that isn't mana or stamina based. And stop by Gamlen's first.
I don't want your pity.
Are you talking to me?
You said you were sorry about the ritual I endured. Keep your sorrow.
I only meant...
You have all the freedom none of our kind enjoy, and you throw it away. On what?
Our people need to reclaim their heritage.
A heritage of defeat? To what end?
Would you truly turn your back on your own history? There's so much we don't know.
It's not my history. It's simply history.
I truly don't get some of Fenris's hang-ups sometimes. Like, it's interesting, it's definitely crunchy, but I don't get it.
Do you need something, honey?
A couple of Templar recruits went missing. They were last seen here.
You'll have to be more specific. We do a lot of business with the Templars.
Perhaps a few coins can loosen your lips.
Are you trying to bribe me? You know, not all the girls here are for sale. I'm going to pretend that didn't happen.
We have a lot of missing Templars. If we don't act quickly, we may only find corpses.
Now, no need to get all dramatic on me. Let me look through the books. Wilmot, Karen... Here we go. Wilmot came in here a lot. You sure he had time to be a Templar? The both of them last saw Iduna, the exotic wonder from the east.
That's quite the stage name.
It sounds better than the tramp from Darktown. You should hear what some of the others are called.
Thank you for your help.
Sure thing. And listen, you didn't hear any of this from me. We clear?
Okay.
Madam says no.
Let's go talk with her.
It's not always fun and games on the sea, though. There are storms and hostile pirates. And it's trying being cooped up with men without seeing a woman in months. You're a woman? Exactly. And I don't usually let them touch me, so they get frustrated. I insist all of them get alone time. Helps with the crankiness. They're already lonely. Why would you insist they be alone some more?
Oh, Meryl.
What?
Did I miss something?
Go think about it. Maybe it'll come to you.
You must be the exotic wonder of the East. Do you remember entertaining a Templar named Wilmot a few weeks ago? Or Karen?
Wilmot. That doesn't sound familiar.
Do your clients like this charade? It must get dreadfully tiresome.
Whatever do you mean? Questions are boring. Why don't we have some real fun?
Are you certain we can't postpone this, Hawk?
You should listen to your friend.
We have to ask her about Karen. What's your problem?
You really can be quite a bore. You know that, right?
As charming and relentless as you are, I'm here to investigate.
Answer one of my questions first. Who told you about little old me?
It was Vivica. She showed me her books.
That wasn't so hard, was it? So, Vivica sold me out, did she? That drab, pathetic little sewer rat. She will be dealt with. Just do one more thing for me. Draw your blade and bring it gently across your throat.
Meryl, make Iduna stop!
This ends now! How did you... Oh, shit. Spare me, Messer.
What foul magic was that?
Blood and desire in equal measure. An art I learned from... elsewhere.
Blood magic, then?
Yes, Messer. Please don't kill me.
You're going to answer all my questions. And if there's even a hint of magic...
Tirani put me here, to send biddable Templar recruits to the Sanctuary. Three Spear Alley in the Undercity. I enchanted Wilmot and Karen weeks ago. But after they left these walls, I know not what came of them. Please, let me live. It's not my fault. It was all Tirani's idea.
Tell me about Tirani.
She put me up to this. She said we can recreate the ancient Imperium. That mages can rule again, not serve. She says the Templars cannot hold against us if we stand up and fight.
This base of yours, how many other mages are there? Any other defenses?
People go in and out all the time. Sometimes a handful, sometimes more. There are traps. Magical traps. There's a hidden switch at the front. It turns them off. That's all I know.
You're just too dangerous. You have to die.
No. No!
She did try and kill us. Alright. Now we know where to investigate.
You'll ruin my business.
If I don't find a dress for tonight, I'll be...
Let's hope we don't immediately die.
Freedom.
For good or ill, the Imperium has put its stamp on Thedas forever. The old Imperial Highway is still in use across most of Thedas. The ruins of defensive fortresses and centers of magical studies still litter our landscapes, long after the glow of the Imperium dimmed. But the influence of the ancient empire goes deeper than this. Without the Vinter, there would have been no Blythe, no Andraste, no Chantry. Every aspect of our world would be altered. The might and majesty of the Imperium may have faded, but it still makes its presence known, even in the most distant corners of Thedas. Every child has been brought up in stories of the Vinter, as it is now, a decadent nation ruled by the Archon and his court of magisters, great and no doubt corrupt mage lords. The Chantry, a mockery of our own, the Black Divine, a man chosen from the ranks of the Minrathhouse Circuit of Magi, the Maker's most hallowed law, magic exists to serve men and never rule and pervert it. Mages in the Imperium say their most sacred duty is to serve men, and they serve best by ruling political power. And the worst, that which best endorses him as weak to see, Arnford is burdened with degradation and slavery. While most nations forbid the buying and selling of slaves within their own borders, nearly everyone ships their people to the Imperium for sale, skirting the prohibitions against such atrocities, and feeding the Imperium's endless hunger for bodies, to fight the Qunari, to work the mines and quarries, to build the palaces of the magisters, to sweep the crumbling streets and turn the middens and serve at the whim of the mage overseers. From Black City, Black Divine, the study of the Vinter Imperium by Sister Petrine, Chantry Scholar.
I will take great pleasure in rooting out this nest of blood mages. It will not be the first.
I found this amazing. Do it.
On. Oh damn. Let's maybe come back later.
I will take great pleasure in rooting.
Let's do... Okay, let's do this one first. Maybe we should do side quest first. I don't know, Magistrate's orders I remember being quite tough.
We wouldn't survive the trip back, Blythe, no.
Let's try this. That's a lot of dragons.
Let's finish this.
Come on.
The dread will take you.
Nothing up there. Let's investigate every nook and cranny before we go talk to Trask. Guess it's totally such a surprise who's behind all this. No. And I don't see anything up here. Okay.
Mistress Hawk, Ariane tells me you sought a better path than the Circle for her son, Fainriel. I thought perhaps you would be willing to show mages a kindness once more.
Do I know you?
I am Sir Thrask, of the Templars. Have you already forgotten the man that you are still blackmailing over his poor daughter's death? Still, however despicably you treated me, you were fair and kind to the mage Fainriel, and I had no one else to ask.
I'm so glad he remembered.
You didn't need to call me all the way out here just to pay me for my silence.
Do not goad me, Sarah. Believe me, I thought long and hard before entrusting you with this, but I did not know where else to go. There are a number of apostates hiding in those caverns. I was hoping you might speak to the group. Convince them to surrender peacefully before my fellow Templars arrive.
Who are these apostates? Where did they come from?
These are the mages of the former Circle at Starkhaven. It burned to the ground, and their Templars sent for us to relocate the survivors. Unfortunately, they escaped on the journey. With their phylacteries burned, it has been nearly impossible to track them.
What's a phylactery?
When a mage joins the Circle, the first enchanter takes a sample of his blood. It is used as a focus to track the mage should he escape.
Do the other Templars intend to do worse than recapture the mages?
Sir Karas is a Knight Lieutenant of the Templars, a great crony of Meredith. Should he find apostates hiding from pursuit, Meredith will consider him justified in murdering the lot of them.
Who's Meredith?
You have clearly not been in Kirkwall long. Meredith is Knight Commander. She has changed the rules for mages in Kirkwall. They are less free than elsewhere. Though I dare say she has created as much dissent as obedience.
If you've got this many mages escaping, you Templars aren't too good at your jobs.
These mages have shown they attack Templars on sight. You have a better chance than I to convince them they are better off alive in the Circle than free and dead. Sir Karas hunts them as well. If they have not surrendered by the time he arrives, this will be a bloodbath.
Okay. Fuck that. Oh damn. Perfect.
Mages will always resort to the forbidden.
Great sword. No, I think we're good. Let's use some injury kits. Where is the death fruit on the right past the first group of shades? That was easy. Does she not have a tactic to use? She does not. Enemy clustered. At least 3 enemies. Use ability, all hands on deck. Surrounded by... Oh, I can't do less than 2? Okay. Oh yeah, I'm using the different... Whoops. I'm not in the sanctuary. Doing active mercy. Whoops. Come on.
Maker's blessing. I thought I was going to die down here in this tomb. Are you with the Templars? Please, I need to go back to the Circle. I never wanted to get involved in this. Not when he started making those things.
Who is he?
Decimus. It was his decision. He kept saying the Templars would label us blood mages if we fled. Why not use it if it's our best tool?
Typical excuse.
He slit his wrist, and the magic, it rose from the blood and woke the skeletons in the cave. I ran. Decimus is wrong. Blood magic is a work of evil, not just a power the Templars keep from us for spite.
Decimus is the leader of these mages.
He's crazy. He said with our phylacteries gone, no one could find us. We would be free. I think maybe he set the fire. There must be a demon working through him. No normal man would profane the dead like this.
Someone starts raising undead, and it's all downhill from there.
I've been at the Circle since I was 6. I've heard about demons, blood magic. They warned us, but I never thought I'd see it. The rest of them, they're still following Decimus. He's gone mad. I think he'd kill us all just to take the Templars down.
So Thrask waits outside. You will be safe there.
Okay. Nothing there. Let's check up here real quick. Definitely some loot. Amulet. Not bad. and some boots. I'd rather keep the attack bonus.
They're here! The Templars have come to take us back to the Circle.
Decimus, no! Stay your hand. These are no Templars.
What do I care what shield they carry? If they challenge us, the dead themselves will meet the call.
Let's do one of these. Because apostates down quickly. Question grenade.
You killed him! Oh, Decimus. You should have listened to me, love. You are one of us. But you wear no mark of the Circle. How is it you side against your own?
Do you not see the pointy ears and tattoos? I'm Dalish. You are not my own.
Decimus gave us the courage to face the Templars. Without him, we would be prisoners still.
If he taught you any of that blood magic, you could have him up and walking in no time.
I warned him. I told him once he marked himself as a blood mage, that was all anyone would see.
Are we supposed to believe that you had no part in his actions?
I swear to you, I have had no truck with demons. Please, we only want our freedom. Without your help, the Templars will execute us all for Decimus's crimes.
If not in the Circle, how do you intend to live?
I hear there are places outside the Free Marches where the Templars are not so vigilant.
I don't have enough people trying to kill me. Might as well add all the Templars in Kirkwall.
Then we must first throw off pursuit. There is a Templar who followed us. You must have met him when you entered. Kill him, and we can get clear of Kirkwall before the Templars send more men.
We should help them. We don't know what this good-hearted Templar truly intends to do.
Yes, let's murder a Templar. Surely that will help.
Will you buy us time to flee Kirkwall?
Leave it to me. By the time I'm done, these Templars will swear that the sky is green.
Your confidence almost makes me believe you. But I spent 2 weeks traveling with these Templars. They strike first and think after. They are far easier to kill than to fool.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I am actually thinking maybe we should have killed him. I think he shows up later, so... Hypnotist staff. Is it better than what Meryl has? Otherwise I might want to keep it for Anders. It's slightly better. Okay. Let's check up here for loot. I really love putting loot in this little room. Is there no quicker way back? Apparently not. That was easier than I expected it to be, honestly.
Are you trying to tell me this boy is all that's left of the apostates?
I ran away when they began to use blood magic, sir.
They are not in the caverns, Sakaras. I have thoroughly explored.
Who is this?
I'm the one who's going to get you a medal for putting down this mage rebellion.
I'm listening.
Those freaks were using blood magic, but I took care of them. Their leader ran. He was heading for the coast last I saw him. Your men are in pursuit.
We can still catch up if we go around the caverns. That's the faster route.
The coast, you say? Men, fan out, search the shore. We will retrieve these corpses later. The Knight Commander will hear of the service you did us.
Thank you, my friend.
I didn't think you could do it. Truly, you must be able to charm a miser out of his last coin. I did not think any of us would leave those caverns alive.
If it makes you feel better, officially you were killed during escape.
I will do my best to seem cold and rotted then. Please, accept my staff as a reward. It has the mark of Starkhaven on it. I dare not carry it now. It should bring a good price. Now, we must flee as far as we can before nightfall. Thank you, friend.
How nice. How good is his staff? It's spirit damage. It's not a bad looking one. Oh, but it's a good one to give Anders in that case. Okay. I need to handle switching in and out party members. Let's do it at Meryl's place. You have any Anders and Bethany we need to look at? Let's see. You're building him mostly around healing. Okay. Now let's check their equipments. Then Backhouse is better. Mace is better than a hand axe. Let's give this to Bethany. We're more likely to have Bethany around than Anders. Okay. And next quest. I can do the bone pit. I want to have Bethany for it, Anthony, and of course Meryl. We're gonna bring Meryl literally everywhere. Oops. Wrong order. Okay. Before we go there, we need to sell some stuff. Docks is a good... No, the gallows. Should go to the gallows on the docks. There's no mutineer. Do you have anything important? Oh, we can sell this as well. Where were the last descent boots? Shepherding wolves. Don't know if I'm ready for that one. Bone pit is a tough one. Don't think any of the other ones are easier though.
What a terrible place to get lost. Not that there are many good places for that, I guess.
A place of slavery and necessity. Kirkwall could not have existed without its mines.
Perfect. So we need to keep our eyes open for... There's one crafting ingredient out here. And the rest are in the mines. Sarah interviewed the surviving slave this morning. She was horror-struck to understand we had chilling story. The overseer lined 17 slaves up and one behind one another and delivered a quarry. The second slave in line was ordered to push the man in front of the edge. The third slave pushed the second, the fourth, the third, and on it went. Workers in the quarry heard the screams, crack a bone against rock, and then the survivor's anguished cries. The overseer's dragon feasted on the 16 helpless bodies displayed upon the quarry's basin. The woman who told me the story was the 17 in line, spared only because no one stood behind her. Sarah, I recommend we stop this ugly practice, effective as it may be in motivating workers. It's also bringing our minor notoriety as a death trap. The stories of the bone pits rolled through Kirkwall. The veil was thin enough here and above the pit it is practically ready to sunder. You risk more than simple rebellion should the overseers be allowed to continue. A letter from Prefect Centaurius in year 35 Ancient. Prefect Centaurius, the opposite of Mahari Inquiry, is of almost a third the season, and the Overseer has received a commendation from the Archon himself. He will speak of the findings to no one. A response from Magister Quillane, year 35 of the Ancient Age. Fuck the Venter. That's an interesting one. Fourth time I attempted to cross the border into Navarra from Marley was turned back by Chevalier. I decided to take the more roundabout path. I shipped back to Ferrari and then another to Navarra. The outcome was more than worth the trouble. All countries furthered artistry, from the statues of heroes that littered the streets and even the meanest villages to the glittering golden cottage of Magi and Cumberland. Perhaps nowhere was more astonishing than the vast necropolis outside Navarra City. Unlike most other followers of Andral City, Navarra was not burned to death. Instead, they carefully preserved the bodies and sealed them in elaborate tombs. Some of the wealthiest Navarran began construction of their own tombs while quite young, and these become incredible palaces, complete with gardens, bathhouses, and ballrooms, ardently silent, kept only for the dead. Also, fun fact, Navarra is the region Merrill is from originally. As we thought, the cores of Kirkhoven found after the city was sacked by the Imperium and after they started constructing the city. The Imperium found a mineral wealth not the indigenous people the histories given conflict accounts of who lived there before the Imperium. Some say the Alamari, some say the Davids. We do know it was barbarian people who had little need for the metals in the hills. So why did the Imperium come here in such force? It's hard to disprove from Brother Mikhail's theory that the natural harbor would be important for their armies, but Magisters ruled, not common men. What barrier would a simple sea pose them? The wars with the Alamari wouldn't start until centuries later. Each clue we find only leads to more questions, but we will not give up. Underneath the pond, a small board is carved with courage markings and signed banditry. Curious? Anything up here? A single crate. Right, gauntlet setup, probably not worth it. Yep. Okay. Let's keep going.
There's the entrance to the mines. Perhaps we'll find the missing workers within. Dragon! Actually don't remember. Looks like we need to go south.
Should probably look for loot this way first. That's some Livium. Let's see. Okay, we also still have Deep Mushroom. Up the first set of stairs out to the third group of Dragonlings. Okay. Up this path. Victory, can't equip. Move the junk. Slightly better than the Borders Ripper. Its critical chances is slight. Actually, kinda wanna keep the critical chance of critical damage. Can move this to junk. Okay. Come on. Clear them out. And there were the mushrooms. Now we're gonna have a line from Meryl that I genuinely think about so frequently because it's so good. Oh, it's not here. Is it not after this door? It's after this door.
Price and Trusty, you came along. Them dragons would have sniffed me out for certain.
Hold on. What happened here?
I'll tell you what I can, but be a friend and keep your voice down. There's another dragon close by.
Where did the dragons come from?
We was mining a new tunnel when the wall collapsed, and dragons came through. There was a bloody slaughter. Scared out of my wits, I ran like my arse was on fire. It probably was, only I went the wrong way. Ended up trapped here.
Did anyone else manage to escape?
Some of my fellows ran for the surface. I hope they made it.
Well, you better get going. Try not to get eaten.
Don't have to tell me twice. You should leave too. But don't go that way. There's this huge dragon.
Oh, are we gonna go that way? I've never seen a huge dragon before.
Meryl, I love you so fucking much. Perfect response. She is perfect. What were those rings? Health and defense. Actually good for Meryl. And about mana stamina. Let's give you health and defense as well. Okay. It's dragon time. Now normally I would say I remember this fight being harder up to this point. But I feel like this is probably where I'm gonna get my ass kicked again.
You think they're tiring?
That was immediately no health, holy fuck. Here you have it, that's good. I need to put on Growth Venom. And let's give you debilitating poison. Let's move you a little bit along. Put a Hex Torment on. There we go, that wasn't too bad. Again, I don't think I want to use that dagger. Like, the one extra damage is not worth the extra critical chance. Swarm. Oh, I want to save that for later. Critical chance boots might be good, but I can't equip it, never mind.
I'm losing ground.
And I'll see if we can give this to Isabella. Helm of Victory, Strength and Constitution. Okay. I'd like some good armor options, please. I guess I need to get the Last Descent set if I want armor. Send in the Dragon's Fang first. Okay.
Mika, hear our hymn of repentance.
The Knight Commander will not give up on finding the Starkhaven mages. She has ordered a dozen men to sweep the countryside.
Okay. Oh, Conan is here. How nice.
Our lad Karen is still missing. I hope he has not met Wilmot's same fate.
The dry, dusty earth swallows up salty drops that splatter its surface. A tiny insect pod pauses, sensing the vibrations, and scurries off, leaving behind its invisible enemy. As the drops fall, the dark circles merge together, expressing a mirror to the creator. The primal emotions of bloodlust and sorrow blend into a lethal cocktail that breaks the strongest of men. The jurisdiction of strength must be left to the spirit and not arm nor chest. Only the wisest turn to his inner sanctuary to passion the mind from the all-consuming madness. Seductive voices whispering promise of glory, awaiting death weighing down the weaker half of the flesh, ringing a death far worse than that of hot lead or steel. Those blank hollow promises will echo the infernal eternally. Living comfortably amongst material possession, it is easy to misunderstand the true meaning of uncontrollable hate. Failing to understand the power of fighting against pure unfolding beliefs against foes that listen only to the soul. Uncontrollable hate, influenced and thus removed from innocence. The scar is permanent and internal. The rain, now red, feeds the depth owed for actions past, sinking further into the earth as the mind draws slower. What was it that drew himself to the situation? The mind ebbs and parts to a lingering memory of true innocence. He entered war as a newborn enters the world, unknowing of both the horrors and light of the Maker that will save him. The sound of metal sliding along ladder comes from above him. From the second he was born to his soon-to-be dying breath, his mind was processing and analyzing knowledge and experiences. It is true, he thought, he could be wise in his own eyes, but only the most humble recognize that he knows very little. Bias, speculation, and all the false pretenses make way to the sound of the sweeping steel, and then finally, his soul was ready, as his eyes dry from his final understanding, enters his promise of its purest form, from Death of a Templar by Sir Andrew, Knight of Andraste, and Templar Archivist in the year 4 of the Dragon Age. Let's level up first. A little bit of dexterity, put the rest in cunning. I don't need stamina regeneration. Wait, what? It feels so cruel needing to put points in all of them when I only want to use speed. I mean, I guess this might also be useful sometimes. I don't know. I think I'm on blind side. Let's go with that for now. Send in the pommel as well.
Good luck getting in. I've been waiting all day.
Not much room in the barracks, but there's nowhere I'd rather be.
I heard you lost something. This it?
You found this? I don't know what to say.
Evelyn, a little bit of constitution. Let's get strength to 25 as well. Retaliation. Ooh. Is 11 damage a lot? I feel like that isn't a lot. Let's see. Let's get retaliation. And ooh, extra critical chance and damage. Yes, please. And now we can have Death Vortex, regeneration 5% per corpse. There we go. Wish there was a way to turn mana and stamina regeneration into health regeneration.
The Viscount must be terribly busy. I've been waiting most of the day.
Is there an item that does that? Check these. Okay. It's interesting. Does she have a mana regeneration rate? Not all that useful to her, but that's it. You would know the mines are safe. We might also have enough to pick up some of the special items from the Black Emporium. We'll probably be fine for money. Probably. Hopefully.
Keep moving.
You were...
I solved your problem.
So, what happened? One of the miners told me you rescued him from dragons. I cuffed him for lying.
Well, he wasn't. Go there and see the corpses for yourself.
But I thought they're extinct. I believe you. You made them extinct again? If it is safe, the miners can return to work.
I bet their first task will be cleaning up the entrails the last shift left behind.
A dragon killer and a mind reader. Wonderful. Let us discuss your payment. You have been a great help. Since you did so much more than I was expecting, how about we work together? I am offering a 50-50 share in the mine. You will make us both rich if you can keep your countrymen safe.
Why would you share half your business with me?
I spent a decade honing my business instincts in Val Royeaux. I once sold a seat cushion to Empress Selene. Simply put, I have a good feeling about you. So, what do you say?
Seems like the miners could use protection. And an advocate.
So, to our first order of business. We replace the lost workers. I will hire new hands. Plenty of desperate Ferelden's out there. But it will take some time. I need you to convince the surviving miners to return. They are holed up in Lowtown. Tell them the Bone Pit is safe again.
I'll see what I can do.
Wonderful. We got paid for it too. I want to check up on this first. And what's in here? Arcane Technique. Let's do Mortal Vessel first. Okay. Once we can afford the Arcane Technique, we'll give that to Meryl. Get cunning up to 30, that's always useful. And oh, this is actually really useful. I do also want to upgrade speed eventually, but I think this will be pretty major to keep Meryl alive.
The bloodstains take just weeks to clean out.
See, Should be near the hangman, so it's faster to go this way.
It's the one that rescued me from them dragons. A fellow Ferelden, no less. Oh, eyes on her face, you lush.
1,000 thanks for saving Jansen's worthless hide.
Worthless, am I? My farm supplied eggplant to half of the South Reach.
Yeah? My eggplant supplied half the bastards in South Reach.
Oh, you're a real hero. Now what brings you here?
Shuffle off to the mine, and let me finish those pints for you.
Come back to that blight taking hold? I need work, but I don't need to be some dragon's dinner. What if there's more dragons later? Or something worse like, bigger dragons?
I go back to the missus without this job, she'll rip me apart sure as any dragon.
What can we do? That bastard Hubert is the only one willing to hire us.
I own half the mine now. I'll keep it safe.
Really? Oh, be nice to work for one of our own. If you don't give us a fair shake, who would? Back to work, boys. I'm happy to take more of Hubert's coin.
Good. Now what's next?
Maker's breath, you get more letters than I do. There's an...
Letter for Bethany. Dear Bethany, I'm so sorry. Don't know what happened to Tamra. I think a family that fled through Redcliffe. I've been able to locate them. I don't have much hope left, but miracles can happen. I keep trying. I know Tamra's close friend. I'll write as soon as I hear something. Oh.
Another one on the desk.
Does he have anything to say about it?
I hope Mother convinces the Viscount to give us the estate. I don't like what I'm hearing about you getting caught up in all this business between the Mages and the Templars. Think of your sister. You don't want to bring the Eye of the Circle down on her?
Okay. Let's check their equipment real quick. Let's see. Okay, that's good. And yeah, we'll keep the fire damage one, and I'll also keep the Kunari one. Probably won't be useful, this one. And we can move these to junk. Okay. Attributes. A bit of cunning and more dexterity. This one is critical damage, not bad. And Constitution, keep you alive longer. Resistance, nah. I think defense might be good. Yeah, let's do I'm more likely to take him when there's mages, so let's do elemental mages first. How much stamina does it use? Only 15%. This one is 25. Ah, that's a lot. Okay. Let's do Isabella's contact. It should be an easy one.
Maker. I think he's ignoring me now. Hey! Is my coin not good enough for you? Oh, Hawk. Thanks for helping me with that little problem I had. You going to buy me a drink to celebrate our victory?
You drink the swill here.
It's an acquired taste. Oh, before I forget, are you still looking for work? Because I have a friend who needs some help.
Is this a friend or a friend?
I never let him steer my ship, if that's what you're asking. From what I hear, he doesn't have good control of his rudder. His name's Martin. He has a room right here in the Hanged Man. Tell him I sent you. Now, you going to leave me to my drinking or what?
Nope, you're coming with me. Wait, is there loot in here? It's Reeve Kirkwall and a chest. It's difficult for many to comprehend today, but there was a time when Kirkwall was believed to be the very edge of the world. It was Marius then, named after its founder Marius Craven, and it was but one outpost at the very fringe of the Definitive Imperium. There, the Marius' servants worked the quarry for the jet stone needed for the mighty temples of Minrathous. After a slave rebellion nearly burned the temple to the ground in the great city, it was determined that the center for the slave trade would need to be established well away from the more civilized parts of the Imperium. Though this account may be exaggerated, since Notorian Archon Venerius Nassar narrowly escaped assassination at the hands of an elven slave at the time. Because the new slave outpost would become well to beyond imagination, competition among prospects reportedly took over 20 years to resolve, resulting in great bloodshed and frontier well away from the Archon's eyes. Magisters took arms against Magister, mostly in the form of small armies of serfs and mercenaries. Over half the slaves in existence allegedly died in those battles before Marius was finally chosen, thanks to the marriage of Craven's son to the Archon's daughter. Within a mere decade, the mighty fortress was erected in the cliffs where Kirkwall now stands. Over 1 million slaves passed through its gates before the Imperium eventually fell, an unimaginable number by today's standards. The Craven family itself became patrons of the next 3 Archons, and it was one of the driving forces behind the extension of the Imperial Highway into the Ferelden Valley, a move that would cost them considerable political influence after the resistance of the Alamari tribes. During its height, Emerit was a jewel to rival the mightiest of the Imperial cities, and the greatest center of civilization outside the Winter. Fascinating. Any loot in here? What does the new belt do? Fire damage. Interesting.
Hey, who are you?
My, you're jumpy. Look at you, cowering in a corner. What happened to the fearless, dashing raider I used to know?
I'm not a raider anymore, Isabella. I'm just an honest merchant now.
Please, Martin. You wouldn't know honest if I tied you up and spanked you with it.
You tie him up. I'll go find some honesty.
Very funny, Isabella. You said you could find me help. This is the best you could do, eh?
Maybe we should just leave then.
Let's not be hasty. I'll take what I can get. I need someone to help me find out where the raiders have hidden my stolen cargo. This job's as easy as a peg-legged tavern wench. And there's good coin in it to boot.
You used to be a raider. What happened?
Yes, I was a raider. Back then it was just smuggling and petty thievery. It's changed since that madman Ianto took power around here. Extortion, murder, kidnapping. He does it all. It's just not to my taste. I tried to get out, but he didn't like that. This scar on my neck, he gave it to me. Slit my throat and threw me overboard. I tried to start a new life away from this bullshit. And he has his men chase me down and steal my cargo.
Oh, you poor man.
Why would the raiders want your cargo? Is it valuable?
How should I know why they want it? It's just spices and herbs. Nothing special.
What did the raiders do to you?
They closed in on my ship and forced her into the cliffs. My crew and I barely made it out alive. They must have salvaged the cargo when it washed ashore.
Are the raiders a big problem around here?
They've got some big plan for Kirkwall, or so I've heard. If they're not a problem now, they will be soon.
It's your cargo. You look for it.
Those raiders are still looking for me. I'm not going to draw their attention.
I'll take care of it.
You'll need to look around the docks. The crates bear the seal of the Orlesian Port Authority, so you'll know it when you see it.
You're assuming I know what an Orlesian Port Authority seal looks like.
It's fancy. Just like everything Orlesian. I've had it with the raiders, and this cargo is the key to me getting on the straight and narrow. You're doing me a huge favor here, friend. Thank you, and be careful.
Okay. Let's go check out the docks.
Watch out by the Canary compound. They seem very angry.
I'm looking for some cargo.
You're in luck. Cargo all around. Take your pick.
A laborer with a smart mouth. You hardly ever see those.
What do you want?
I'm looking for crates sealed by the Orlesian Port Authority.
Haven't seen any. Sorry.
Talk to the Harbour Master. I'll bet he's got information about your cargo. He's in his office.
Hey, if you don't
Anyways.
wagging your tongue, can we get those sacks off the docks?
Right, come in.
It's ironic that the one who said the most is saying that.
Shipping manifest.
I think I lost it.
Well, then you can't bring your goods in. Viscount's rules, not mine.
You should take credit for those rules.
Ugh. Adam, deal with this.
I apologize on Liam's behalf. He is a very, very busy man. I'm Adam, the Harbour Master's assistant. I understand you're looking for Orlesian cargo. I have seen the crates. I can't remember where. Such a shame.
I can't imagine what you mean.
The clink of gold coin often jogs my memory.
They say your life flashes in front of your eyes before you die.
You're not going to kill me in broad daylight. No one's that stupid.
Worth a try. I want to try and see if it matters who I bring with me.
I'm not paying for this.
Then I am deeply sorry I could not be of more assistance. Good day.
Liam leaves his office at nightfall. We could sneak in after dark,
Oh.
take a look at his records.
It works. That's an easy way to do it. I thought maybe Varric or someone else could help. I have no idea why the Womopari attacking us here, but it's an old reductor to a warehouse in the east. Okay. Now we know where to go. On.
Now you fall. And
On.
you hit like my grandmother.
And now we know where the base is.
Shit! We're under attack!
I don't like the looks of this.
And take all of this. Wonderful.
That should do it.
It's interesting how it's light outside. Thing up here.
Watch your step. All set.
There we go. Easy. Knight Raider helm. That's slightly better. And those are slightly better. guess. Nah. Let's move these to junk. I guess we can give that one to Anders.
Oh, the Black Hand. A blend of 27 toxic plant essences with a healthy dollop of cobra venom for that extra kick. That poison will kill a man in 2 breaths. Can I have it?
I guess it wasn't herbs and spices. Who could have possibly seen that coming? Actually, does this one do? Oh. This actually might not be... Okay, might not be bad to build this up then. Even if I don't expect to use any of the other sustainabilities. Let's go root out the raider base. Well, we're here anyway. Actually, nah, I'm really tired. Let's hand in this quest so I can rest.
Do you ever feel like the world's getting simpler? Like everything from eating to fighting is a lot less complex than it used to be?
Guess what I found? Crates filled with enough poison to assassinate every noble in Orlais, and then some.
I knew I should have told you not to look in the crates. Look, there's nothing shady going on here. I got the stuff from a legitimate supplier, and I'm going to sell it through legitimate channels. It's all legitimate.
It's poison. It kills people.
I just sell it. I'm not responsible for what people do with it. So, where is it?
Do you know where Alton Woodrow's warehouse is?
Merchant Woodrow's place. I know it. Thanks for this, friend. You've more than earned your reward. I'm gonna get my goods. You come back once I'm set up, I'll give you a discount.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. I am super tired.
Simpler. Like everything from eating to fighting is a lot less.
I'll look for a merchant real quick first. And now we're giving that one to Anders. I actually want to check. And the stuff I got from the Black Emporium, is that unique or does it refresh? Because if it's unique, I want to get the arcane one before Act 2 starts, because it might refresh every act. But if it refreshes constantly every time we go in, then it's not worth getting.
Someday.
It is unique. Okay.
Who asked why make a shop so hard to find? Me, really?
I'm not sure if we'll be able to afford that arcane technique and also the expedition. But there is a fallback for the expedition. It just means getting less reward once we're out. That's fine. But anyway, thank you everybody who came in today. All have a wonderful rest of your day, and hope to see you all soon.